Hello, hello, hello. Oh man, I am tired. What the hell am I doing? I can hardly keep my eyes open. But I'm here anyways. I might just need a minute. Dun, dun, dun. Do this, do that. My fingers are still cold. Ah, stupid fly. Do that. So I want to come to here. Bring that down a little bit. In my ears. Where is my reference? I don't have my reference open. Need my reference. There we go. Open recent. Meowscarada ref. Holy shit, I'm really tired. I didn't realize just how tired I am. Fuck. Alright, move. Put on Acu curve. Hey, Mr. E-Fridge. That moment when YouTube does not allow you to turn off your ad blocker. Just looking like green Megamind. Yeah, the forehead is looking kind of big. I need to make it smaller. Hey, Marshall, how you doing? Yeah, this needs to be brought down. By a lot. Body's still waking up. Mine too. I'm still... My eyes refuse to stay open. Like really tired. I'm about to head to bed, nerds. Lucky you. Mr. E-Fridge over here. Glowing on us like, oh, I'm about to get inside my nice comfy bed. I got to slowly work over all the subdivisions. I'm getting this point. Why'd I wake up so early? It's the only way I can maintain a regular stream schedule. And like still be able to do my day job, you know? What the fuck, man? This fucking gnat is just hanging around on my fucking nose. Oh my gosh. It's been like hanging like right in front of my damn nose for like the past 5 minutes every time I Swipe it away. Jeez. I see. Yeah. The only way I can do it, I can't really stream in the afternoons because I need those hours for my day job. And by the end of the day, I don't have enough energy to work on art. So I would end up streaming just like exclusively video games. Okay, that's better. Which I wouldn't mind streaming exclusively video games because I like video games. But I need to do the sculpting. And funny enough, these morning streams make it so that I have a dedicated time to like work on, you know, the Patreon work. And oddly enough, I get pretty productive during the stream. Let's make it softer and bigger. I had AccuCurve turned off this whole time. I thought I had it on. Well, that explains why I was not getting quite the defined point. Speaking of streaming video games, either Thursday or Friday, I'm gonna start the next game. Tried streaming my drawing journey, but later stopped due to life. Yeah, I think for most people, there's always gonna be like a pause or a permanent stop to streaming because of life. Which is the other reason why I've decided to do like this early morning stream, because life tends to not fully start at 6 o'clock in the morning. You know? Life seems to generally start around 9 o'clock in the morning. 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. And fuck life, I just want to doodle. No, martial art. That's not how it is. The AI will doodle for you, so that this way you have more time to do menial work. know you're joking, but holy shit, it still made me mad. I like to start drawing around 9 p.m. when life stops bothering me. Yeah, it's like either the early morning or the late night is when life takes a break. So I opted for early morning. If I could, like if I was able to, I would stream like around, I want to say from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. or like 11 to 3 if I could. I don't know how to keep a damn schedule. There are appointments I need to meet, and that's as schedule as I get. That's why I'm up right now. Yeah, it's there are many ways and techniques to create a schedule for yourself and stick to it. But it's like everybody's like a little bit different of how their brains like respond to these things. So ultimately, you're just going to have to like try every productivity trick out there until you find one that actually works for you. It's dumb, but no, that's how it is. I tried so many of those things too, and like most of them like didn't work for me. Or like I think like what ended up being is like a combination of a bunch of different things, or like parts of different things ended up working for me. And then ultimately just doing it. in the wise words of the great internet sage Shia LaBeouf, just do it. I feel like if I were to maintain a schedule, I do 90% of my work or hobbies outside my own home. Amen. That's what it takes. I fill it up with appointments to get me to sit down and do something. Yeah, if that's what it takes. You just gotta find like all these like productivity tricks is essentially just trying to trick your brain into doing the thing you want it to do. Like you need to trick yourself. Just do it. And in the process, I managed to forget about my master's degree. Thanks. Thanks, Shah. And Shia LaBeouf be like, no problem. Anytime. No wonder I have that issue. Because it keeps centering on that. Okay. Oh, that annoys me so fucking much. There we go. You were boomeranting yesterday. Yeah, I forgot why we were boomeranting. I woke up and chose violence. Fuck, I keep doing... This is tripping me up so much. I know it's such a minute change that I know Zbrush did. Anytime I hold space, the mouse centers on this little thing right here, and I end up clicking on it, and this is not what I want. I know I'm not fucking crazy, but in the previous version, when I hold spacebar, the mouse would hover over this draw size slider, and this is tripping me up so hard. Rush to something Nintendo low quality and you're a person who is okay with low quality. Good old Rush. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. My brain is working so slow right now because I'm so tired. Move this in closer. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That moment when you try to get good on the view to your work and your American proportion size gets in the way every time. Every time the meat gets in the way. The ampleness. Eventually, I'm always like, you know what? I'm sorry, but your tits are distracting me. I need it to go away. Or is it? Where is that? There you go. Ah, there we go. 6 glazed donuts, 10 bald eagles. I was right about to head to bed, and you had to wake up. Yakuza or Assassin? Yakuza and then Assassin. We're gonna be playing the Pirate Yakuza first, and then the Assassin's Creed game. That is next on the list. Historically accurate. Damn right it is. You're goddamn right. This screen? Fucking hell. Get the fucking space bar. At least it's not written by Kojima. Everything is written by Kojima. Kojima even wrote that sentence for you. Your life is directed by Kojima. You think you're making your own decisions, but that's just a lie. It's Kojima all the way down. The story of your life, written and directed by Kojima. If it was, I would set myself on fire. That too would have been preordained by Kojima. And then you realize all life starts and ends with Kojima. It was Hideo all along. The Hideo Kojima. Jigga 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 jigga. On an unrelated note, I've been drawing more often recently, and there are times where I feel like I'm about to get a grasp on organic forms and then I don't. So frustrating. Keep going. That's a good sign. Keep going. It's a very good sign. Keep it going. Hey, I'm trying to get this right. Amirul. Hey man, how you doing? My brain is still waking up, so I want to make sure I pronounce that correctly. Can't wait for this work to complete. Me too. It's just turned out to be fun so far. Okay, you know what? I want to try something. Brain slow. Brain very slow. Let me hide that. Let me go to that. Let's duplicate. I want to try something. I want to try something. No, not the not the chippy tunes, not the chip tunes, chipperino tunes. Careful now. Yeah, with Twitch. Gonna be like that guy in that one that one viral video. Try me, bitch. I'ma work on the boobs. You can't stop me. I live by the boobs. I die by the boobs. But the boobs are my life. Alright, is Zbrush gonna? Yeah, Zbrush is gonna. Damn it, Zbrush. You're about to get Thanos snapped. They can't stop me. They can't stop me. You see, context matters, right? Without the context of a body there, these are two oblong shapes on the screen that mean absolutely nothing. Smart reason. Darkest Dungeon 2 has another free update. Kingdom 2 Secrets of the Crown. Will I release a femboy version of my models? I don't know. I guess it all depends on what the patrons like. I don't know. You know, for some reason this is kind of mesmerizing. Just spinning. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No. Oh shit. No. My mouse. I'm not doing this. My mouse is... Oh shit. Fuck. It's stuck. Shit. Oh, it stopped. Oh, thank God it stopped. You messed around and you found out. No, it stopped. Don't you have the version right now? I guess, you know, by hiding the boobs. How am I going to explain this to the one person walking? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I am working on a Cintiq, but those movements that you saw, I'm also using a 3D mouse. If you don't know what a 3D mouse is, just imagine this kind of like pad that's just like a little bit bigger than the size of my hand, and there's like a knob, like a cylindrical knob sticking out the center. When I grab that knob, and let's say if I twist it clockwise, model rotates clockwise. And if I tilted the knob forward, the model does that. When I pull the knob up, it goes down, push it down, it goes down. Now if I push the knob away, it goes away from me, all the way away. So yeah, I'm using a combination of a 3D mouse and a Cintiq for the actual, like, you know, this part. Yeah, I'm using a stylus. A stylus for doing the actual sculpting bit, you know? For doing the this stuff. Yeah, I'm using a stylus on a Cintiq. For moving the model around my screen, I am using a 3D mouse. What is the syndrome that makes you think you're not good enough? Imposter syndrome. We all suffer the imposter syndrome, so we are all imposters. Which is good news because it means we all don't know what the hell we're doing, so you're in good company. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm just very good at making you guys think I know what the hell I'm doing. Is an imposter syndrome about thinking you are stealing, copying something? No. Imposter syndrome is you think you are not good enough at doing the thing that you do, and other people are like, yeah, you're good enough at doing it, but you don't think you are. So I didn't know what you meant by Cintiq. Oh, Cintiq is like the specific product, you know, the monitor display that for doing this. I'm not using like a tablet and looking at a computer monitor. Mine is the computer monitor and just yeah the Wacom Cintiq. The Wacom. Wacom. Waka 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 waka. Wacom. Why not use a tablet? I use the tablet for like, I wouldn't know, like maybe like 10, 12 years. Am I crazy or did they get bigger? Maybe both. But yeah, I used the tablet for like 10 years, 10, 12 years. And then my tablet was starting to bite the dust, you know? Served me well for over a decade. And I was like, I'm gonna need to buy a new one. And then I saw, you know, always known about these like monitor tablets from Wacom. I was like, you know what? Let me give this a shot. And so I bought one. Oh, Wacom. They're both tablets. They're both tablets. It's just, are you asking what's the difference between using the tablet that's not a screen and using a tablet that is a screen? Is that what you're asking? Like, what's the difference between those two things? Because the only difference is one is a screen, the other one is not a screen. That's the only difference. They do the exact same function and give you the exact same results. No. Here, I think you're getting confused. Here, I'll show you. I'll have to show it to you visually. So you have two kinds, right? You have the generic, like this, the pen tablet, you know? You look at your monitor while you're drawing on this, right? So I had something like this, an old one, a really old one, for like 12 years or so. It served me well. It was something like this, but bigger, you know, like 12 years. And then it was kind of breaking down. So then I bought myself this same thing. It does the exact same thing, but it's also just like a monitor. So like it's like a monitor screen and the pen tablet like works on it. When it comes to it's a display tablet. It's a tablet for monitor. Other brands are Q1 and XP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like I'm like this, like on this image. This is like what I'm doing, you know? Except I got mine on like on a monitor arm. Oh, actually, you know what? I just saw an image where they had Zbrush open. Yeah, right there. Right there. Yeah, see, this is pretty much me right now. Except I wouldn't be caught dead with my Cintiq on the table like that. That's such a bad posture. I have mine on like on a monitor arm. Don't monitor tablets allow you to make it a monitor? only if it's a monitor. This is a modern tablet, but you can't make this a monitor. It's just a slab, you know? This is modern. This is like the newest like type of Wacom Intuos tablet. You can't turn this into a monitor. I have a Galaxy tablet. That sounds like it's a screen tablet. Galaxy tablet. Yeah, see, this is a screen, you know? No, this is quite literally just... This is quite literally just a piece of plastic. A rectangular piece of plastic board. You cannot make this into a screen. I have both. Can't you make the screen tablet into a monitor? Yes. This is a monitor. This is what I have. It is a monitor with the functionality of having, you know, pressure sensitivity with a stylus. And if you're asking me, like, what's the difference between the two? One's a monitor and one's not. That's literally the only difference. I can do the same exact work with this. This is like their cheapest tablet for $100. I can do the same exact work that I do in the same exact quality with this $100 tablet versus this, like, where is it? This like $2,000 tablet. In functionality, there's really no difference. So it just comes down to like a matter of preference. If you like to work like this, or if you like to work like this. And truth be told, in terms of ergonomics, this is probably better than this. This is probably easier to F up your posture and stuff, while this is much easier to maintain proper posture. I think the confusion comes from me thinking when someone says tablet, they're talking about like a Galaxy. Yeah. Where I'm not talking about like it's always a display tablet. This is quite literally in the literal sense, a tablet. Things like the Galaxy and this are a display tablet. Yeah, the Galaxy you're talking about, display tablet. Using the slab, it feels like I am less accurate, but the posture is better. It takes an adjustment, you know, a couple of days for your hand-eye coordination to match up, but that's it. It only takes a couple of days, and your accuracy will be just fine. When I think it was like either last year or the year before last, when my PC broke and I was in the middle of like a lot of freelance work, I like ran out to Best Buy. I bought this tablet, this one that you're seeing on the computer right now, on your monitor. It's $100, you know. I bought this little $100 tablet and busted out like my old backup PC to make sure I can continue like doing my freelance work while I was fixing my PC. And I did my work just fine. Feels different when I use the screen tablet and the slab. I use the slab for about a year now and just started using the screen tablet. Yeah, they both feel different. But at the end of the day, the results are the same. Just comes down to skill. The skills will pay the bills. Yeah, my old Wacom tablet, I had like the Intuos 3. It's like a, I think it's like a discontinued line. That thing was a trooper, man. More than a decade, and I was like pushing it. It was like the pressure sensitivity was like dropping on certain spots on the tablet. So I'll be like working over here on this physical part of the tablet. I'm like, shit, got no pressure sensitivity. Move it over here, and I'm like, all right, we're in business. Good times, good times. What the hell am I doing right now? I don't know. Nothing beats a display tablet. Wacom is quite expensive. Yeah, they are. Planning to be in this industry for a while. XP Pen or Human are cheaper. Never tested them, by the way. I've heard good things. They're all different. Like the way they feel, you know. It's kind of hard to explain, but each pen display tablet feels different. Like working on Zbrush on the iPad, the pen sensitivity on the Apple Pen feels different than Wacom. I almost want to say it feels a bit better. Why go Wacom instead of a normal Apple or Android tablet? Because for the past 24 years, this was the only viable option. That's why. Zbrush for the iPad is like a new thing that just started this past year. Like a brand new thing. All the other like Windows-based tablets absolutely suck balls to try and run Zbrush on. And so for like the past 24 years, Wacom pretty much has dominated the market of these like tablets and display tablets for creative work. Can't stand those squishy pens. Squishy? What do you mean by squishy? So far the Apple, well, the Apple Pro pen, that's what I bought, the Pro pen. Works very well. But if it's a different monitor and a weird connection, wouldn't it just be a normal computer screen or a copy of a primary computer screen? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean weird connection? Are you asking about like the Cintiq I'm using right now? When you use a cheap slab, the tip tends to cave in a little when you use it. No, I never experienced that with Wacom. Yeah, even Wacom's like cheapest 100. Yeah. Even Wacom's like cheapest $100 tablet. Everything works just fine. Yeah, wired connection. Yep. Well, a wired connection. The tablet, I connect with a USB-C wire to the PC. Never had any issues. It gives me like the same functionality that I have right now at only $100, while the thing I'm using right now is like $2,000. They both give me the same results. Just the pen sensitivity. That might be the reason you have to squish down the pen to get a thick stroke. Yeah, that is true. You might want to look into that. A normal Android tablet from 2022 connected to a USB-C to a computer sucks at something like Zbrush. Oh, you mean using a... Oh. I mean... That's what you were asking. Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could do that, but my question would be like, why? You know, if you can buy something as cheap as $100 tablet that's made specifically for that purpose, you know? That would work better. But I've never tried what you suggested, so I wouldn't know. I don't know how a stylus I don't know how a stylus for an Android tablet would feel, but I would take an educated guess that the stylus for an Android tablet was not made with the purpose for creative use. Like creative use like this. You know? Like a Wacom tablet. A Wacom tablet, even like the cheapest one, like as this one, for $100. I mean, I think that's actually less than that. It might be like 80. But this is a product that was made for the express purpose of like doing creative work, of drawing or whatever, right? So the pen was designed specifically for that, and it does it well, as opposed to like the Android tablet you were talking about. I'm fairly certain the Android tablet was not made for the express purpose of doing creative work, so it would probably not feel or work as good as something as this. I mean, if you didn't have any like options, then yeah, use what you got. I just have the tablet. I use it for school. If I could use it without getting another screen tablet, two birds, one rock. Yeah, but like I'm saying, this right here is very inexpensive. Let's see it right there, $99 from, I don't know what store that is. Let's click on this one, Amazon. There you go, Amazon, $60. There you go. This one's Amazon for $60. Look at that. This is what I'm telling you. It's like, you can't really see it. Let me do this. Unless if like $60 is like impossible for you to get, but like, look at that. Nearly 20,000 people, you know? Nearly 20,000 people at $60. You know, it's very inexpensive, and it's like, you know, it works. In the words of Papa Todd Howard, it just works. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, if you don't have any other option, then yeah, you know, Android tablet connected to the PC. But I'm like, my opinion is, why try to reinvent the wheel when something already like exists? It's not that expensive, and nearly 20,000 people are like, yeah, man, this does exactly what I needed to do, you know? All right, this is too big. I mean, but also, you know, keep your expectations in check. It's $60, you know? It's not going to feel like a premium product. It's a $60 device that will get the job done. So the PC specs needs to be able to handle 3D software. If it can't, the drawing tablet's pretty useless. Yeah. Just working with what I have. Yeah, you know, work with what you have. Save $60 over time, and just buy that cheap Wacom tablet. You know, you can buy it for Best Buy. Go to your local Best Buy and buy it once you save up $60. And after, like, you know, 5 days, if you don't like it, you return it. Return it to Best Buy. Or buy it off on Amazon and return it on Amazon. They usually give you like 30 days to return something. Alright, let's have a hue on. Is there really that big of a difference between the two brands? The only measurable difference I have found between all tablets is how they feel. How they feel when you press that pen to the surface, you know? When you press it to the surface and you start to do this, and you feel the feedback between the actual physical connection and what you are seeing in the program, yes, there is a different feel, you know. It doesn't mean it's better or worse. It just feels different. And that's something you can get accustomed to. It's even like, that kind of stuff is even different between, like, you know, Zbrush and Blender, you know, how, you know, sculpting in Zbrush versus sculpting in Blender. Sculpting in Blender feels different, and it's something you can get accustomed to. So that's really the only thing, you know, and it's down to your personal preference. You just got to try it out for yourself and feel how it's different. Like I was saying, working on ZBrush on the iPad, the relationship between the iPad display and the iPad pen feels different than the Wacom one. It's not better or worse, it feels different, and it's like I have to kind of like, I have to kind of change a little bit, you know, that connection between my brain to my hand when I switch between the two. If it does not feel different enough, then I just return it. Yeah. And I don't know if you have this for the Android tablet. Because the wake up, well, I think maybe Huan. No, why I keep saying Android? Huan. You're using Huan. I'm sure the Huan will have something like it too, but it's like there's this whole like utility, you know, when you install Wacom for like adjusting all the pressure sensitivity stuff on the pen and whatnot. It's like there's one thing in here. There was like a graph. Yeah, this thing right here. There's an adjustable graph between like the pen pressure and stuff. Yeah. Okay, good. I figured Huan would have that. Yeah. But as Amirul also pointed out, it's like if your pen feels squishy, you may wanna double check on that. Because if you already have a Huan, I would say check on that first before getting like a Cintiq. Why I say Cintiq? Wacom. God, my brain today. None of my pens feel squishy, but a non-name brand slab had a squishy tablet. Oh, I see. I had that before Huan. Gotcha. Yeah, Huan should get the job done just fine. What am I doing? My brain. Okay, let's go back to the face. I feel like today may not be as productive for me due to my slow brain. One person made a comment about RP with AI Mirko. Wait, what? Somebody did? Said I'm heading to bed. Good night, nice chat. Privacy Fridge. Have a good night, man. Thanks for being here. See you next time. Wait. What? Wait. Somebody was saying this during my live stream? Really? I don't remember. I don't remember this comment. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that place is too unhinged for me. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. All right. Ooh, okay, I think I need to make her mouth bigger here. Come on, Zbrush. Making girlfriend equals chain to wall. Yeah, you know, I think some of these people need like a psych evaluation. There's a training curve that you have to deal with. Very likely you'll have a transition beginning for a while. Yeah, there's always an adjustment period. What do you mean? I did the same stuff to my time in A. Oh God. Hey, Upton, good morning. What's so bad about it? You kids and your finagle AI. See, I have my pressure sensitivity set to like so sensitive due to like, you know, tendinitis and things like that, and I get all these misclicks. I just teach 2D female AI warriors their place. There is a lot to unpack there. It's based in Red Pill. You know what? You can always leave it to those dummies to get it wrong. With the whole red pill thing. Stupid gnat. You saying I have some issues and trauma? Maybe. You know, I think this will be fine. Also, I should have done that. We'll go back up here. Undo all that. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Dude, I'm heading to bed right after I finish this drink. Well, I'll not be judged by you since you play these games too. But I don't make AI roleplay the characters. Alright, we need to dynamesh. Insert excuse of AI bros why it's good to make AI roleplays. To be up lasted 5 hours. Mr. Efridge, get some sleep, man. You need sleep. Okay, you know what? I'm actually noticing something different here. bet you feel silly now, liberal. Okay, wait, hold on. Down, up, down? Hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna ignore that. Her mouth is actually like up and down and up and then I have a question. What's your opinion on 3D AI models or image to 3D? It has a very long way to go for being anything that's remotely viable. And if the question was like about like, you know, is it gonna take over doing the creative work in 3D? Not anytime soon. Like if that's where your question was leading into. What do you usually do with open mouth characters regarding 3D printing? Do this, cap it off at the end. Well, for like anime characters, it's like easy to do. Even if it was like realistic, that's what they do. Like they'll throw it like deeper into the back of the mouth, but they cap it off like that. But yeah, 3D AI image generation. Yeah, that thing's got a long way to go. And there's no guarantee that'll ever be as successful as just, you know, regular image generation. How would you riz a woman, even more so a female? God, it's not. A female warrior. I don't know. I don't try to riz people. I'm going to be one of those people that put my art through an AI to fuck up the other AIs when they steal them. That's always a viable option. Now, let me just be drastic with this and see where it takes me. Because right now this looks fucking weird. I wonder if it's because of the way I have the snout in the front. Feature where artists only created by AI will not be aided by me. You know what's funny about the whole AI thing? It's actually made traditional art more valuable. Which is why the only digital art that I do right now is sculpting. I've gone back to basics to you know, to learn my art fundamentals again. And I've been doing all of that traditionally with pen and paper. You know what? I think what I need to do here is break symmetry. Type Pope into Google and put your character in the side view. OAP. Google Images. Oh, he's saying soap. Oh. Is that the Call of Duty? Oh. Boop. 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 He's trying to say soap. Very funny. Soap. It'll look less foapy once I give her a tongue and a tooth. But for now, I'm gonna bring this down here. Actually, you know what? Let's take that masking off. She's got this like weird, like kind of like smirk that I'm trying to get. All right, drink done. All right, enjoy your sleep, Mr. E-Fridge. Nagatoro, Stoffel, Flesh Fang. No, she's got the actual fang over here. I'm gonna smooth this out like that. Still don't like this grass cat fairy. You know you do. I know your weakness. Ladies that will bully you. First stage looks normal cat, but everyone knew it was going to be a furry. I think I have too much depth going on in mine. Nintendo tries to hit the trends. You know, the funny thing is, I don't think Nintendo tries. As a matter of fact, I think it's the opposite. I think Nintendo tries not to. Nintendo tries not to get their designs like taken a hold of by all the horny adult fans out there. Like, Nintendo tries really hard without having to compromise too much. They try. They try to avoid that like the plague. Well, I mean, because they can go like full nuclear, right? Nintendo wanted to, they could go full nuclear, but they don't want to, right? Like completely. They don't want to completely neuter their designs, but at the same time, they want to avoid that outcome. So they like try to strike a balance between the two. And I think they got closer to that balance with the most recent with the newest Pokemon game, that the one that's not out yet. You know? You have not seen. No, here. Answer me this. From the newest Pokemon reveal, have you seen as much Gunnar fan art compared to the previous Pokemon games? Because I have not. Have you seen like any of the revealed gym leaders? The Legend Za. Yeah, that one. The Legend Za. I haven't seen anything. Hex Maniac is Hex Maniac, you know? That's a character that's been around. This is just a new look to Hex Maniac. Cuz it's Hex Maniac. Hex Maniac doesn't count cuz she's already existed. This is just a new look for Hex Maniac. I'm talking about new characters from a new Pokemon game. In Scarlet Violet and the one before that, the new characters, the new gym leaders, there were Gunnar fan art. But I haven't seen squat from Legends Za. And like I said, Hex Maniac doesn't count because that's a character that's been around forever. You don't have gyms there. You have new characters though. You got new characters. Have you seen any Gunnar fan art of the new characters from Legends Za? This argument doesn't count. Of course it counts. It's a new Pokemon game. It's a new Pokemon game going back to a location from a previous mainline Pokemon game. It counts. Okay. The last Legends game, the female character, the female player character, I saw plenty of Gunnar fan art of that character, the player character, for the previous Legends game. And wasn't there also like one lady? Let me see, Pokemon Legends characters. Next the whip, just need one great word cosplay, then everyone follows the trend. Let's see here. Let's see the characters in Pokemon Legends. So yeah, like the female version of the player character in Legends, I saw plenty of Gunnar fan art of her. Can I just get like some kind of like just a visual list of characters in Legends? Jeez. Google, you suck. Some strange new protagonist. List of all characters. Legends Arceus. Okay, let's see here. God, these freaking ads. Hold on. Pokemon Legends characters. Yeah, you're saying the reason why I'm bringing that up is because you're saying it's a Legends game and it doesn't count. So I'm comparing it to a previous Legends game where I did see plenty of Gunnar fan art. The one that pops in my head. Oh yeah, that's the other one. This character. Yeah, let me show this because you guys can't see what I'm looking at. So yeah, the main character, the female one, saw plenty of fan art of her. I saw plenty of fan art of this girl as well. And there's her as well. Didn't really see much her. This girl saw a lot of fan art of. Saw art of this guy too. And I think that's it. So saw 1, 2, 3, and 4. Some of these characters were revealed later in the game. All right, so then we're gonna wait a little bit longer. Then we'll Kogita. Who's that? Who's that? Kogita. I didn't see any of her personally. Are you kidding? No, I didn't. I didn't see. The one I saw the most of was this chick and the player character. Yeah. Her and her. These are like the top 2 I saw the most. You don't know what we're talking about? I think you might just be clouded by your personal preference. Your entire argument falls flat. Okay. Okay. All right. Is that how you want to play this game? Okay. Want to make sure you can't see my screen. Okay. What's the name of the player character? Ray? Okay. Ray. Let's see. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay, so I'm on a certain website. We'll just put it that way, okay? I'm on a certain website. And Irida has 2,238 images on this website. Okay, 2,238. All right, how much does Ray have? Ray has 3,685. Okay, so Ray beats Irida. And let's see. What was her name? Kogita? Kogita. Kogita only has 412 entries. Not even close. Not even close, martial art. Irida has 2,238 images. Ray has 3,685. And Kogita only has 412. Yeah, Kogita swept under the rug. So no wonder I didn't see any fan art. It's like practically nothing. Those numbers are false. All right, we'll go on to another website. Make sure you uncheck the AI. They do not allow AI on this website. AI is not allowed. No. Put this on. Yeah, the website that I was looking on does not allow AI. Okay, let's see here. Going on another website. Kogita, 438. Irida, 1074. And let me just make sure this one is correct. Akari, 2000. Yep. So the player character is the most popular one in terms of fan art for. Might be more on Pixiv with AI included, of course. Will Pixiv like show me a number? Let me see. I don't know if Pixiv will show me a number. Let's check. Pixiv. Let's go with Akari. Shit, there's so many. Akari is just such a. It's such a name. Let's try Irida first. Well, they give me 4,519 works. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's try opening in a new tab. Akari. Okay, so on Pixiv, Irida is more popular with 4,519 works. Akari has 1,663, and I'm sure this includes AI because I don't know if I can filter out AI. Then Kogita 670. Once again, Kogita comes in third place. I hate to burst your bubble, martial art, but consider it burst. I don't know if the AI was included in my search results on Pixiv, because Pixiv is weird about excluding it. And I'm sure if I typed in Hex Maniac, it would just blow everything else out the water. Oh, my reference. Where's my reference? There it is. So yeah, back to my original argument of not seeing even just like one Gunnar fan art of the new Legends game, the new Pokemon game, is like, to me, it's like Nintendo is starting to strike that balance between maintaining their style for Pokemon and avoiding all the Gunners out there. Not full, but they try to fit the trend. No, they do not try at all. They try quite the opposite. At least for things like Pokemon. For like other stuff, I don't think Nintendo cares as much. But for something like Pokemon, they care. I'm not subbing, I was spamming playing copium like crazy. Nope, it ain't copium, it's the truth. It's just Nintendo's funny like that. Like another example of Nintendo trying to avoid something no matter how hard they try. Well, when the sales drops, they very likely go Gunner. Super Smash Bros, right? Especially Smash Bros Melee. It has like such a strong like competitive scene because in Nintendo's eyes, their game Super Smash Bros is supposed to be a party game. A game that people play together and just goof and have fun with. That is Nintendo's vision for Smash Bros. But they unintentionally made a good fighter game. Especially like the Melee version. The one that was on GameCube. To this day, you know, like the hardcore, like, you know, like fighting game enthusiasts that like Smash Bros stick with Melee, and Nintendo tries their hardest to shut that shit down. Because it's like, it's a party game, not a fighting game. To the point where people try to organize their own tournaments, like their own big tournament, and Nintendo's like, no, cease and desist. They DMCA that shit. But lots of man-children treat Smash as a competitive game. Yeah, they do. And Nintendo hates it. Nintendo hates it so much. Like, it's supposed to be a party game in their view. But, yeah. And, you know, people, even like the hardcore players, they enjoyed Ultimate. You know, Ultimate's fun, but they always go back to Melee, because Melee, yeah, they unintentionally made like a fighting game. And Nintendo's just like, they're so against it. They're like, no. This is not the vision we had. No, let me add, maybe I just need to add in like a teeth and a mouth, and maybe this will start to help bring things together. Photo's not allowed in a family company like Nintendo. Let me see, like another instance where Nintendo unintentionally did a thing and it gave them like a headache about it for quite some time Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda games were supposed to be like, each game is supposed to be a one-off, not related to the other. And yet, they worked themselves into a position where the games were kind of related to each other. And then Nintendo tried so hard to like go against it, to like, well, not really go against it, but to like ignore it. And all of that started with like Ocarina of Time, when they introduced time traveling into the game. Rookie mistake, Nintendo. Never introduce time traveling to any kind of story. I think I might have to set this back more. Oh, it was almost there. I think there we go. Move that back like that, then. I'm adding a tongue, but like I'm looking at some of these, like the official 3D model, and I don't think there is a tongue. I think there's just a deep cavity in the mouth. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Sometimes I like checking on like how other artists handle the thing. They usually give me some ideas. Do. I'll have to resend emails to the person of my present because they didn't answer to my previous ones. You'll be like, hey, dummies, answer my emails. Okay. Kind of like trying to graduate university, dipshits. Shit. Oh, my ear itches. Oh, that feels better. You know, I haven't seen it yet. I think there's like a little trailer, but I haven't seen it yet. Of the newly announced Ghost in the Shell anime. I've only seen still images, but I do like how they're going for that old 90s aesthetic. It's an aesthetic of anime that I really like and sorely miss. Fill object, and then let's go for here. A bit darker and desaturated. And I think I need to give this more of a definition. Oh, come on. Fucking. Okay. This is still such a no-go. This is such an odd way of doing this, but whatever, it's what she looks like. The thing is, because this comes out more like more open, like this. Just trying to fix what the shape looks like. You watched the summary? Why'd you watch a summary instead of just watching it? Are you psycho? I say this as somebody who has not watched or know anything about Evangelion. I'm scared of Evangelion. What? Why are you scared of Evangelion? Even the summary made me feel depressed. Yeah, I feel like we've had this conversation before where sometimes I just like watching depressing shows. Gave me a panic attack later that night. Jeez. Okay, I guess you should not watch. You should not watch Evangelion. Append another sphere. This one's slightly off-white. Some depressing stuff. Just shake my mental health and existence. I see. Then yeah, I would skip it then. If that's the case. Let's bring it forward and down there. Back to the coffin has edgy and depressing, but gives me hope. Probably because those things are dark in a fantastical way, whereas something like Evangelion will be dark in a more practical way. You know? It's like, oh yeah, this is so dark. It deals with like monsters and eldritch beings and famine caused by these monster eldritch beings. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, this is dark because it's all about existentialism and your complete failure to ever amount to anything that you will ever become in life, and you're just a piece of shit. Yeah, those two things would hit differently. So I'm not surprised. Like I said, I haven't watched Evangelion, but I know it can be described as mentally disturbed children being put in giant mechs to fight aliens as opposed to putting them into therapy. The anime, yay! Can't imagine kids watching this anime. Probably because it's not an anime meant for kids. Just the thought. Yeah, and yeah, a bunch of kids watched it. Well, I mean, kids will be kids. But it's not meant for kids. Well, I would say it's meant for mid-teens. I think is like the demographic it's meant for, like mid to late teens. In my mid-20s and I still don't think I can should watch it. There, is she looking Meowscarada with this smug face now? You know what? Actually, I need to lower the eyes. Same with Chainsaw Manga. Chainsaw Manga is definitely a more like a young adult level. Anime didn't scare you? Well, yeah, it's like because of that comparison I was making. It's dark because of make-believe monsters, as opposed to being dark with like real life emotional issues. When I finished Chainsaw Man Part 1, I was hit with the same depression panic attack. Well, probably because by the end of Part 1, it was dealing a lot more with self-worth and mental manipulation. You know, things that can actually happen in real life. Sounds like that's what your trigger is. If there's something in a story that can like easily be a thing in real life, sounds like that's when it hits you. You know, like, haha, funny. Demonic demon monsters cutting people up. Haha, funny. And then you have what looks to be a regular looking lady just mentally manipulating a boy. And then you go, oh. Now this is no longer fantasy. Yeah, because real life is scary. Fear of loss, fear of abandonment, fear of death. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying you don't have an issue. You don't have an issue with monsters and stuff. You have an issue when it gets too real. Let's move this down. By this point, I should, you know, Z-remesh this, but I don't want to yet. Feel like I can clean the surface up a lot more before I Z-remesh. The cleaner the surface when you go to Z-remesh, the better. Also, I kind of want to sharpen her eyes a little bit more, like to really give it that more smug look. I mean, I guess it's pretty much there. Yeah, I think I'll zero mesh. Cleaner topology will allow me to manipulate this better. I wonder if I can. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I can. Let's see. So let's see. If I do this. No, give me a different color. Okay, that's better. And then I do that. And I do that. Alright, will Zbrush F me up here? No, Zbrush did not. Let's delete lower. All right. Oh, shit. So undo that. Okay, let's try that again. No, why do you do that? Okay, let's try this again without symmetry. Do that, we'll do that. Then we'll do... Shit. Okay, it seems like my issue was symmetry. Okay. Okay, good. Then we will keep groups. Where is it? There it is. Keep groups. 5. Yeah, let's keep it at 5. 3 mesh. Ah, itchy. Good stretch. Oh shoot. I don't have symmetry turned on. Okay. Sorry, mesh. Oh wait. Ah, it was the keep groups turned on. Sometimes when you undo it, turns it off. Okay, cool. It was on. All right. Morning. Hey, Danute. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly how I'm still feeling. I'm feeling like that emote. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Listen to what? I'm listening, damn it, I'm listening. Listen to us. Oh yeah, that reminds me. It's been confirmed that they started working on a Beetlejuice 3. We're getting another Beetlejuice, boys. Oh, I'm sure. Feeling more tired than usual? Same. I got a full night's rest, but I still woke up tired. I was like, send me back to bed, Captain. I don't want to go out there today. Oh no, there's an ad starting in 30 seconds. I want to figure out how to do those things I've seen other streamers do when like an ad is playing. Like I have this message that just like appears automatically on my screen. I need to figure out how to do that. Like ads are currently playing. Do I want to share something with you? Yeah, I'll share with you the fact that I am an awesome individual and my awesomeness makes everything amazing. 'Cause I'm awesome. Have I told you how awesome I am? I am the most awesomest of awesomes. Relish in the glory of my awesome presence. Okay, go back to sleep. I like those I forget what it's called, but those animations that are based on video games that released on Amazon, like I want to say like sometime mid last year, and there was one animation based on that Amazon MMORPG New World, where the main character was Arnold, and he was just like so full of himself. Like he was like this like king conqueror that thought so highly of himself, but he actually like sucked at everything. It was pretty funny. You think Tate is serious based on some of his videos and posts? Would say it's an all act. Yeah, he's serious. I mean, I think you would have to be pretty serious to operate a prostitution business, you know? hence all of the legal issues he's facing. You know, if you're prostituting people, I would say it's not an act. You're supposed to need some anime gooner thing. The anime gooner thing is not the issue. It's not the problem. The problem is the ladies that have come out and said all the things that he's doing. That's the problem. Anime gooner stuff is whatever. Yeah, well, I get to choose with what I have a problem. Thank you very much. Wait, what? You wanna clarify that for me there, buddy? Feel like there might be a failure of communication here. Is this too high? I think it's okay. Realized I haven't saved this in quite a while. Our profit. Wait. I'm gonna assume that you're joking, right, martial art? I need to the kappa face. I'm assuming you're joking, or you don't know the actual issues that he's that Andrew Tate is actually facing. If you're unaware of what he's like actually in trouble for. He is a pimp? Yeah. He quite literally is running a prostitution business. That is what he's in trouble for. He's not in trouble for saying ridiculous things on the internet. He's in trouble for running a prostitution business with multiple women and abusing them. Yeah, it happens here too. It's still not right. It's at least over here, it's against the law. It's human abuse. unless you're trying to tell me it's not against the law in your country. Yeah, but it's a crime that involves perpetually abusing another individual. You know, so in general, people view that as like pretty bad, you know? Like the normal reaction is to be, wow, that's bad. That person's a piece of shit. Is there anything I want to... Hold on, let me save again. Files, save as... Hide that. Well, it's not that he's just committed a crime, you know? How many pimps out there influence the minds of like millions of young men and boys? That adds to the uniqueness of the situation. A few? Zero? Zero? The answer is zero. He's like the first. Millions, I said. Not a few dozen, not 100. Millions. I'm gonna thicken up her arms a little bit. Not the first criminalist pimp who is an influencer. To the best of my knowledge, yeah. At his level, yeah. Again, for you, not for me. No, not for me. It's you gotta remember when the whole what what was that one bias called? The survivorship bias, you know? Just because you're not seeing it around you doesn't make it not true, right? I don't see it in my personal life. I don't see it with like the younger kids that I know within like my family or their little friends. I don't see it there, right? But I do recognize that it has spread like far beyond that. You know, you got to keep in mind that whole survivorship bias. It's like just because you're not seeing it like immediately around you doesn't mean that it's not a thing that is going on around you. Essentially, I would say he's like the third or fourth. For the life of me, I cannot think of a pimp as influential as he is. I can't. Unless if you wanted to name the 3 or 4 others. Remember me? Hey, White Ray, how you doing? Long time no see. Yeah, but martial art, you gotta remember, you know, big fish, small pond, right? The criminal pimps you're talking about, they are a big fish in a small pond that is your country. Andrew Tate is the bigger fish in the ocean. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. It's like, yeah, you know of the ones in like local to your country. We're talking about somebody that's international. I think you keep thinking Andrew Tate is just an American thing. You got to remember, this whole entire time he's in Romania. He's in your neck of the woods. He's in Romania, not in the United States. I'm back from my 10-day master's break off YouTube. Nice. It's always good to take breaks. So yeah, martial art. We'll start there. He's doing all of this from Romania. And the reason why he's doing all from Romania is he said it himself, because they have very little enforcement of human rights, is what he said. I've been working at the Masters. Wait, Masters break off. Oh, is it thing? Oh. I'm aware of it, but all I was trying to say was that there is a reason why I am not surprised by him being a pimp. Yeah, nobody's surprised with the way he talks about people. Yeah, no one's surprised. It's a golf tournament. Oh, cool. I've never played golf. 10-day Masters break off. I'll look that up. 10-day Masters break off. I'm getting a bunch of different things. But yeah, martial art. Back to the original thing. I'm not defending him. I was just more curious about if he's serious or not than him abusing women. Well, you know, 1 + 1 = 2, right? If a man is running a prostitution business and then he talks about all the things he talks about, you get your answer. He's serious. Yeah. That's the part I just wanted to make sure, cuz like, you know, I'm fine with like joking about fictional stuff, you know? I'm fine with joking about that. I'm not fine with joking about actual people that receive actual physical and mental harm. That I don't think is cool. You can joke about all the Taimanins and orcs and trainings you want. I wasn't joking about them. You kind of were. You'll have to scroll up, but you said something along the lines of the ladies. Oh well, something like that. Something along those lines. You wrote. It is what it is. That's what you said. The ladies. Well, it is what it is. Unless if I misinterpreted you. I mean, isn't it true? Crime happens around all the world. I don't like it, but I can't stop it. It's just like, yes, you're not wrong about that. But to say that at the expense of someone that went through that, I don't think that's cool. It's at the very least, it's a lack in tact when talking about that. It's not tasteful. There's lots of sad facts out there, but like, at least for me, I'm not just gonna go, yeah, it is what it is, you know? That will not be like my reaction. I wouldn't talk light about it. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. I'm not asking you to have like, you know, a bleeding heart for all these like terrible things that happen all around the world, whatever. Just have some tact about it, because you were implying that the anime Gooner stuff is more deranged than the actual physical person being harmed. Is how I'm interpreting how this whole thing started. I keep doing it again. Avoid holding that space bar. I was about to do it again. And I was about to get annoyed at myself again. Yeah, again, this is a more like, you know, it's more of a for you thing than a for me thing, because I was kind of taken aback by your response, you know, like mentally I was like, whoa, did martial art just say what I think he just said? So yeah, it's more so it's like if you don't get it, like why other people would react the same way I did, but like the only difference is like I've had a long interaction with you, right? So I know you're not a bad dude. I know you're not. But like if you go, you know, someone else's stream and you ended up on a topic like this and then you said that and then they banned you and then you would be like, yo, what the hell? Why was I banned? I'm trying to explain why, you know, of a hypothetical situation. Because like I said, I know you're not a bad dude. So that's why I was like, whoa. Whoa, I didn't get that far with other streams. Yeah. But if you ever do, and you walk into a situation like that and said what you said, yeah. Last time I was banned by a Japanese streamer by training him in Dead by Daylight. Paint. There it is. And this is bothering me. Nobody will see it, but it's bothering me. Yapping on some Japanese streamers might be seen as spam, I guess. It depends on the streamer. Some of them will be like, you know, only Japanese, please, or not just Japanese, but like any other like streamer with like a different language. They would only prefer it to be in the language that they speak. Which on the one hand makes sense because, you know, they don't know what the hell you're saying. But I would say those are few. I think most people will just welcome in any viewer because, you know, more viewers, more chance of being seen by other people. But they'll let you know is like one way or another, they'll let you know is like, I can't speak your language, so sorry if I can't really interact with you. English is the international language, but it still requires work to learn, and most people do not learn a second language. Lazy fucks. I mean, when you considered most people don't travel internationally, I guess it makes sense. All right, I think her face is fine. I think, but then once I come back and like look at her tomorrow, I'll be like, nah, there's some stuff I want to change. And you know what? There is one thing I need to handle here. Also, travelable languages are probably the most useful thing from school. Yeah, but also didn't you tell me that most people, at least most guys in your areas, either just drink or go work at what was the place? It's the main industry you said they work at. Oh, it's like something factory related, I think. I'm trying to remember. Factory construction. Yeah, I guess that's what it was. You see those dudes? Do you see most of them taking up a second language? Oh yeah, you're right, touche. It's just how it is, you know. Like here in the US, considering like how many people are here that like, you know, are Hispanic, you would think more Americans would learn how to speak even like basic Spanish, especially consider Mexico is right on our southern border. But nope, the answer is no. Most people do not. Not even if you live in California or Texas, right on the border of Mexico. Most do not. And especially because in public school, you are forced to take Spanish classes, where you do learn the basic of Spanish, but you know, of course, short-term memory studying only for the test and not really for anything useful beyond that kind of deal. I'm about to smack people freaking dictionary, teach them language. It takes effort, man, to learn a new language. And people are adverse to putting in work if they don't have to put in work. You know what I mean? Like what? I've been studying Japanese now for like 4 years, I want to say. And I'm only just now, well, part of me is like because I'm doing it in a kind of a lazy way. But I'm only now just starting to be able to formulate my own sentences. Where's the... Here it is. And kind of, but also you can work around it. Ugh. That's a good stretch. I probably would have made progress faster if I was less lazy about it. But I'm kind of lazy. And one day English just clicked. That's how it works with like languages. For a moment in time, I don't know if I've shared this story before, but for a moment in time, you know, for about a year, I had an adopted sister for a while. It's from a family friend. It was a whole deal. Anyways, she was like, you know, late elementary school level. I want to say like fifth, sixth grader. And you know, from Brazil. She's like a fifth, sixth grader, so obviously she can't speak a lick of English, right? So, you know, enrolled her into the public schools, into the you know, they have the ESL system, English as a second language. And many times I had to like help her with her English homework, and helping her with her English homework was like trying to pull a loose tooth out, you know. It was a struggle. Like she put up a fight with learning English. Like she would cry like, oh, I don't understand it, why do I need to learn stupid English? Oh man, it was a struggle. And like, you know, about a year passes, and I wasn't in the room when it happened. I was just hearing my mom telling me the story. But you know, my mom's in the kitchen, you know, getting breakfast ready for her and my two brothers. And you know, she wakes up and, you know, she says good morning to my mom and asking what's for breakfast and if we have such and such for breakfast. And she's like half awake, right? Because she just woke up. But she's like asking it in English without realizing it. She's asking in English, what's for breakfast? Can we have this for breakfast? And my mom is just like looking at her flabbergasted. And she's like, you're speaking in English? And then like that kind of like wakes her up, and she's like, I'm speaking in English? I'm speaking in English. Oh my God, I'm speaking in English. It just clicked. Just one morning, it just clicked. And she was just like completely taken aback by herself. It's like, I'm speaking in English. She was like so extremely happy that she can finally like speak English just randomly one morning. Because like, of course that's gonna happen, because for 1 year she's just like, you know, she's just in the US for 1 whole year, going to an American school, having to take these English classes every day, English homework every day, and then one morning after like almost 360 days, like a snap of the finger, like it just clicks. Well, yeah, it happens like that with languages. You keep practicing, you keep studying, you keep learning, and then one day it just kind of clicks. Jesus Christ, Paul, you really keep throwing these bombshells. I'm always keeping you on your toes. You know, I'm reaching the point where I'm getting ready to start posing, but I don't have an idea yet for a pose. I know what happened to her. Oh, is she went back to live with her sister. She's still here in the US. She went back to live with her sister. Now she's an adult now. She's working at a good job. Yeah, she's doing good right now. And every time I see her at like, you know, these big family friend parties, I always poke fun of her on all the shit she would used to give me when I was trying to get her to do her English homework. Happy to hear that. I just still suffer from shell shock. What pose should I give her? I don't know. And also, it's the 15th, and I haven't thought up of like any choices for the next Patreon poll. I need to do that. Oh, there is one thing I should do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. When you tell them some facts about my life, well, the only people I really interact with, like, outside of this are, you know, people that have known me for a long time in my life. You know, I don't just like randomly go out and tell strangers about my life. I only bring up some of these stories for the stream because it makes, you know, makes conversation. And even then, I won't tell you like all the things. It's because that's how it is. That's how it be. Here we go. I forgot to add in her toesies. Man, I don't know what the hell's going on Twitter lately, but it's like every morning I know it's not just me. I know other people are experiencing this too. But every morning I keep getting these messages about being added to like this like chat group on Twitter that is very clearly a bot. Starting to get annoying. Annoying. It's like every morning. It's like, hey, has added you to the group chat or whatever. And it's always like a string of like letters and numbers. This one's a little bit more coherent. At Lucky King 598459. Clearly a bot. This is like the 5th one. God, that site sucks so much. Twitter. If it wasn't for all these like Japanese artists that I'm following, I would have been off of that site so long ago. Yeah, but it's coming to me as like an email, you know? It's not coming to me as like a Twitter notification in the Twitter app. It's coming into my email. I'm being notified in my Gmail. So I was like, oh, is this an email from work, whatever? I'm like, what the fuck is this? If it was like a Twitter notification, it's like whatever, you know. I always like swipe those notifications away. But it's like my email. I see the icon, like my Gmail icon. It's like, oh, was it work email? It's another fucking Twitter bot DM thing. On email, yeah, move those posts into a separate email folder so I don't get in my inbox. Oh, it's 100% bot scam. I'm just getting so annoyed that it's like popping up in my email. Yeah, if it was popping up as a Twitter notifications, I wouldn't even spare it a thought. Like most Twitter notifications, I just swipe it away before I even look at it, because it's like, yeah. But my email I don't immediately swipe away because it's usually something I need to look at. Okay, then this side too. Oh, man, does that site suck, Twitter. And Blue Sky has not gotten big enough to be worth the time and effort right now. A lot of grok bots nowadays. That's the Twitter AI, right? I would say Twitter has always sucked. It just sucks more than previously. I remember when Twitter first started. And I remember going, why the hell would people want to be on this website? You're just speaking into the void. And so I didn't have a Twitter for the longest time. I think I started my Twitter profile in 2017, I think. And I'm pretty sure like this is the community notes. Miss the Tumblr porn days. Oh, Tumblr. I never liked how Tumblr operated, the way like it was set up. I always thought it was unintuitive and annoying. I only ended up using Tumblr for a little bit before the whole migration happened. People migrated off of Tumblr. I was like, well, that was a good like 2 years. gonna tell me for Twitter. This is how I got into art, and I was following all the artists. Sincerely miss it. Yeah, I was never part of that wave, really. I see fucking politics. Oh man, as I've said before, I miss it while I was in Japan. Social media, and specifically Twitter, was very, very palatable because there was no politics ads, no cryptocurrency ads, no religion ads, none of that stuff. And I was like, holy crap, Twitter is usable. There we go. Like, it surprised me. I was like, what? There's people out here that can use this platform without being bombarded with like propaganda of any kind? It's amazing. Is that I'm an atheist? No, it's just, it's so annoying. Like, it's every religious ad that I come across on Twitter, there's always about how you're doomed to hell. I was like, well, okay. You know, it's like the annoying street corner preacher saying you're all condemned to hell, but the digital version. I don't get religious ads. I have them in real life. Yeah, if I go into the city, I'll see that in real life as well. But thankfully, I don't live in the city. Back in 2000s, priests would say I would burn in hell for playing Poke Demons. Oh yeah, the same thing here. Same thing here. There was like this whole crusade against like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Right around that time. How Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Were satanic and such and such and such. And before that, you know, this was before my time, they also crusaded against Dungeons and Dragons, saying it was actually like a whole satanic ritual, and all these kids that were getting together to play a session of Dungeons and Dragons were actually doing rituals and blah 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 blah. So yeah, I know what I saw in Stranger Things. Yeah, because it quite literally happened in real life when Dungeons and Dragons like first started. Crucifying people for D&D, yeah. I'm telling you, man. Once you add religion to the mix, people get really stupid. There was a thing not too long ago. I want to say it might have been during sometime like right after COVID or something like that. There was another dumb thing about satanic daycares. This paranoia of like daycares being satanic and sacrificing the children in the daycare. Something stupid like that. It was so stupid. And it led to like some like, you know, real issues and things like that. It's like, are you kidding me? That one didn't last too long, but like, you know, it did affect like some people, specifically daycare workers. You have like these like crazy parents like barging in. It's like, where are they? Where are they? Where are the kids you're keeping locked up? Where are they? I don't know, man. You try to find logic to it. There's no logic. It's paranoid conspiracies. I'm gonna give it a metal fork, see what happens. And like the funny thing is too, you know, there is a here in the US, your kid from normal type will turn into electric ghost type. There is a electric ghost. There is a like a satanic group in the United States, right? But the whole point of this this satanic group is they're essentially political activists, right? Political activists with like the goal of separation of church and state. And so this like, you know, satanic cult, they call themselves. They do a lot of like political stunts to show the whole hypocrisy, right? You know, separation church and state. And every time they do these political stunts, you know, you get like these like ultra religious people like come in to like counter protest them, fully believing that these are like actual Satanist people, like that they actually believe like all this stuff. And it's just so funny. So like these counter protesters will come in and they'll start like reciting prayers and things like that, like completely like missing the point. They splash them with holy water. A little less splashing holy water and a little bit more splashing your fists to somebody's face. There was not too long ago, I want to say maybe a week or two ago, I forget what state it was, but like the local chapter of the Satanic group was doing a very political stunt where they were going to recite their quote-unquote prayer inside the Capitol building, right? And then I guess, they at first they gave them permission because that's the whole point here in the US. All of these religions are supposed to get fair treatment. So initially they like, all right, yeah, you asked for permission, we'll give you permission. Go ahead, do your thing. And then they were like, cool, we're gonna do our thing on Saturday. So once it gets like close to doing it, the religious fanatics start like throwing up like a hissy fit. And then, the Capitol is like, okay, you know what? Maybe don't do it inside the Capitol. Do it outside. Because they're starting to see this is going to turn into a thing. And then the Saint Nick dude's like, no, you originally gave us permission for the inside. We're gonna do it inside. So they go and do it inside. You got the religious fanatics reciting the prayers or whatever. Things get physical, and then fists start flying. This is not very religious to punch someone else in the face. No, you didn't hear. That's the Fifth Amendment to the Fourth Commandment or something like that. And thou shalt punch thy man in the face. Something like that. I'm sure. Remember there was like there's also this other conspiracy where they were accusing this pizza parlor of being satanic. That is your American version, like Mormons. All right, these feet are looking very cat-like. I like this like curve I got going on here. Oh, every time there is a convention, you know, an anime convention, a Comic-Con convention, anytime there's a big convention and, you know, people go cosplaying, dress up as like their favorite anime character or video game character or whatnot, you know, there is always a hate preacher near the entrance of the convention. Always. You always see at least once. Like one. This is bothering me. There you go. Now it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty much good. There's some things I want to add, like, oh, you know what? Actually, before I go into posing, it will behoove me to add in these like really weird nails that she has. Her nails are weird in the sense that they don't stick out. They just adhere to the contours of the fingers. This is such a weird creature. Computer crashed for the third time today. That's no bueno. Save the Z tool. Save the project file. Temperature got higher than fucks computer. How many fans do you have in your computer? Do you have at the very least one intake and one exhaust? At the very least. I think. There's that laugh. I think. You want to have at the very least, bare minimum, one fan for the CPU, one fan to intake air into the PC, and one fan to exhaust air from the PC. Maybe one. Maybe one what? One fan for your entire PC? Please tell me. Why? Why? Yeah. Only one fan for your entire PC. I got it like this. That's... You're gonna need more fans. 5-6 years ago. Oof. I'm surprised it's been lasting that long. Is there at least one fan on top of your CPU? No, there is not. How has your CPU not melted? Leave my poor boy alone. You know how hot a CPU gets? Especially when you play games? You know how hot that thing gets? I don't. You don't know? Okay. No. No. Listen, I have like, let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 fans in my PC. This is not counting the 2 fans that are on my graphics card, right? I got 10 fans in there. And when I play a game like, I don't know, what was the last big game that I played? Alan Wake, right? Okay, Alan Wake 2. Playing Alan Wake 2, the CPU reached temperatures of 78 degrees Celsius. And will sometimes peak at like 81 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's normal. That's a normal expected range for a CPU when you're playing a game like Alan Wake 2. 75 to 81 Celsius. That's normal CPU temperature when you have proper ventilation in your PC. Most CPUs, I don't know what CPU you have, but most CPUs have a safety cutoff at 90 degrees Celsius, where to prevent damage for the CPU, it'll shut off. So if you're telling me your CPU does not have a fan and your computer keeps shutting off, I'm gonna assume your CPU is reaching 90 degrees Celsius. Oh wait, I might have 3 fans. Oh, thank God. That's like the bare minimum. 3 fans is the bare minimum of what you should have. 1 on the CPU, 1 for the intaking air, and 1 for out exhausting air from the back. That's the bare minimum. 2 or 3. But you definitely need to make sure you have to have a fan on top of your CPU. I can't believe that you don't have a fan on top of your CPU. You definitely do. On top? Yeah. Well, it depends. It depends on your computer. Either you have a stock, like it came with the CPU. Like I'll draw it. I feel like I might not be able to explain myself well. $4 million. Okay, that's more than enough resolution to draw. Okay, so this, let's say this block right here is your CPU. And what happened to my pressure sensitivity? There it goes. CPU. And then a stock, like it came with the computer or the PCU, will have like a fan that sits on top of the CPU. You know, you got this fan over here. It sits on top and it blows air down onto the CPU. Or you have like, I guess like a aftermarket CPU, like what I have, where you have this like metal block, this rectangular metal block, like it's usually taller vertically. It's got, this is like the heat sink, and then you have like a fan on the sides over here, where it'll take in air going through here. It cools down this metal, which cools down the CPU. You have either this or that. One or the other. The second one. This one. You have a big metal block on top, and then like either one or two fans on the side. Okay. You have that. That's good, because otherwise it would be impossible to run your PC without it. Your PC will shut off. It's like impossible. All right, so then the next thing, so this is like your PC case. This is your PC. And your CPU is probably located, I don't know, somewhere like right here. On your PC box, whatever, right? Your CPU is like somewhere right over there. Bare minimum, what you want is you want a fan somewhere over here. Fan somewhere over here that brings cold air in, or, you know, cooler air in. And then you have another fan over here that pushes out the hot air from inside the PC. And then of course, you know, you have also, you know, the fan that's on top of your CPU. I have only the back one. You only have the back one. Get one front one. Yeah, I know. You're saying you have this. I'm telling you, you should at least get one more fan and put it in the front. Well, let's there's this free program called Hardware Info. Before you even buy a fan, get this program, HW Info, Hardware Info. It's a free program. It's like the standard program to use. It will tell you the temperature of all the devices on your computer. And if your CPU is reaching like 70 Celsius with just being on, then yeah, you should get another fan. When was the last time you changed the thermal paste and cleaned the fan? Thermal paste, I would say 90% of your average PC users don't need to worry about the thermal paste. Cleaning the fan, or just cleaning the dust out of your PC in general, is something that should be done. Is your PC dusty, Martial Art? Be honest with us. Does your PC look something like this? I cleaned it like maybe 4 to 5 months ago, so it's fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because my brother's PC is like this. We go on Twitch, hold up. All right. I always lambast my brother. Like whenever I see his PC, I'm like, bro, clean your PC, please. He'll have like caked on dust right over here. And he's like you. He does not have the front fan. Right? He doesn't have the front fan. He just has the fans on his CPU in the back. And to make matters worse, he has that PC case that's like a solid block right in the front. Just a solid block. No like air ventilation. And I'm like, dude, why? I took that solid block out of there and just leaving like, you know, an open hole. I'm like, if you don't have a fan here, just at the very least leave the open hole. I don't know about NZXT cam. Never used it, but I use HW info, hardware info. So yeah, either this or what this is Yoi. Either one. Use either one of these apps, and if your CPU is like, yeah, it shouldn't be more than 70 degrees. If it's like reaching 70 and going above it and you're not even doing anything intense on the computer, yeah, get an extra fan. If you're curious about my windmill of a PC, as you put it, my windmill of a PC, I have like so I have these like three big fans over here, right? Got this 1, 2, and then 3. I have like 3 big fans here in the front. And then I have like 1, 2, 3 medium-sized fans over here. And I have an exhaust fan here in the back, and then 2 more exhaust fans here in the top. So these ones all take out the hot air, and then these ones bring in cold air. This is how my PC is set up. Oh yeah, then yeah, my CPU has the thing about my CPU, my motherboard is kind of like a server motherboard. So most people, their RAM goes up and down. My RAM goes side to side. And my CPU is also oriented vertically. So my fans on my CPU are over here like this. And they push air that way. What CPU? Threadripper. So yeah, my setup is not the normal setup because my motherboard is huge. Motherboard is like something like this big, and this is a big PC case. And this motherboard is like a kind of like, I want to say like entry level server motherboard. So yeah, RAM is sideways. The reason why the RAM is sideways is because each RAM slot can be maxed out at like, was it like 2 terabytes or something? So they're sideways to allow the cold air, you know, touch the whole surface of the RAM stick. Hey, Pseudo. How you doing? So yeah, martial art. Get either this software or the one this is Yoi mentioned. Double check on the temperature, and if it's high, get just one more fan at the very least. It says 50 to 60 degrees. So just watching a Twitch stream right now is like 50 to 60 degrees. That's not too bad, but not optimal. You should be at least 10 degrees lower. I have opened 35 pages in my Firefox. That's probably contributing. You know? It's I would say that's definitely a contributing factor. I have issues with the case. I want to put more fans into it. Let's see. I think I have hardware info somewhere on my computer. Where is it? No, let me zoom out. Yeah, at least leave you guys with like seeing Meowscarada. Don't like the front glass. Want to play the front grill. I don't know what case you're rocking, but my case is not like that. I think I still have hardware info. Maybe I don't. I did have to like reinstall Windows, so maybe it's gone. Yeah, it's definitely gone. I have the Lian Li one. I have the Fantex. This thing is massive. The Fantech, whatever it's called. Fantech. Wrong button. Let's be honest. There's like maybe like less than 5 cases that can fit this motherboard because it's so freaking huge. And even then, this case is massive, right? And even then, you know, trying to get the motherboard in and those like getting in like some of those connections that are like at the border of the board was such a tight fit. It's like, dude, like the case is so big, my 3090 looks small inside the case. That's how big it is. Wait, no, I have it over here. Let's see. Fantech Threadripper PC case. The Lean case may be bigger than it fits. I'm trying to remember the name of my PC case. It's like the Fantech something. The main one that people get is that N2 or whatever. Yeah, it's an EATX Asus board. I think so. I think it is. I mean, this isn't the same exact case as I have, but it's very close. So my PC case is like very close to this. If you like maybe slice off like, I want to say like maybe 2 inches from the bottom here. So like if we cut off that much from the bottom, that's like how big my PC case is. And here's a regular sized man for, you know, comparison. There are like 3 boards in total for our CPU, right? It's just like the options are extremely limited. Yeah, that's how big my PC case is. And just like this, I have like 3 fans in the front like that. 3 fans in the bottom like that. He looks like he's got like 4 fans in the top over here. I only have like 2 in the back and 1 over here. The RAM is laid out differently because of the server chipsets, and yeah, and if you like max out each slot for the 2 terabytes or whatever, or 8 terabyte or whatever it is, they get extremely hot. Cooler Master 700 is huge. Can confirm it'll fit. Cooler Master HAF. Cooler Master HAF 700. That is a biggie. But man, do I not like that style. This board is massive, even for an EATX board. It is like, even in a case like this, the board just barely fits. Just barely fits. As ridiculous as that sounds. BRB, okay. Does this have any subdivisions? It does not. Awesome. Barely fits. It is going to break. And like, you know, the hope is that this PC lasts me quite a long while, because oh my goodness, did I need to sell my liver and my spleen to finance this computer. Finish my safe for work coffin piece. Nice. You know, I didn't play a UFO catcher while I was in Japan. Because if I'm not going to play them here in my own hometown, I'm not going to play them in Japan. Things are scams. I did do a gachapon though. I'm actually pretty proud of it. I used black inks and the outlines look solid for my skills. Nice. So yeah, her nails are something weird like this. Like it doesn't come off the hand. It just goes like this. %, that thing are males. So you're telling me is it's the scarcity that makes it attractive. Well, I mean, there's still that 13%, right? Scarcity, not scarcity. Scarcity. Scarcity means like limited, not a lot of. Scarcity. It's nice. I like that. It's like that movie Dumb and Dumber, where how did that line go? Where that lady was saying to Jim Carrey's character something like not even if you were the last man on earth or something like that. He goes, so you're saying there's a chance. How did it go? Like she said something to like disparage him, like you know, I'll never sleep with you kind of deal. And all he can think about was like the chance. It's like, it's not a 0% chance. So he's like, so you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, I would be the same. Let me find it. I'm a dedicated gambler. Let's see. Is this it?
What do you think the chance?
Oh, yeah, this is it. Where's my music? This is kind of loud. Oh my gosh, there's no way for me to do it. Okay, OBS then.
What do you think the chances are of a guy like you and a girl like me ending up together?
Well, Lloyd, that's difficult to say, and we really don't...
Hit me with it. Just give it to me straight. I came a long way just to see you married. Just least you can do is level with me. What are my chances?
Not good.
You mean not good like 1 out of 100?
I'd say more like 1 out of a million.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
So you're telling me there's a chance. At least he sees the brighter sides of things. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for that on YouTube. But oh well. Such a great actor. Still better odds than a gotcha game. You're not wrong. I like how you think like the look on his face is like one of like, you know, oh no, it's all over. But it's just like, so you're saying there's a chance. Oh man. I like Jim Carrey. Yeah, I like his movies. I grew up on his movies. The Ace Venturas, The Mask, Dumb and Dumber. Not a lot of people talk about Cable Guy. I like Cable Guy. I like Jackie Chan's movies. But I wish I didn't learn certain things I learned about Jackie Chan. Oh well, I still like all of his, you know, older movies that I grew up on. Wait, what? He did? I didn't know that. Well, that is awkward. Well, I mean, honestly, that's whatever. That is whatever. I would very much prefer that over the other like political bootlicking kind of stuff I learned about Jackie Chan. But whatever. I still like the older movies. I don't know about it. I'm really afraid to look into it. I mean, on the one hand, it's impossible to be a celebrity or a rich person in China without eventually having to cross that path, right? So on the one hand, it's like, give it to me straight, Polly, just like that lady with Jim Carrey. Yeah. On the one hand, it's like, okay, you don't really have much of a choice, right? I don't know what his personal opinions are, but I do know if you reach a certain level of success in a country like that, your hands are going to be tied. Right? So on the one hand, I get it. But then on the other hand, it's like maybe you really do bat for the home team like that. But the one thing that won't change is I still like those movies. Those Jackie Chan movies of my childhood years. Yeah, there we go. You know, now that I think about it, that Dumb and Dumber clip was from Warner Brothers. I think I'm really gonna get I hope it's just content ID'd. I forgot about the whole YouTube thing, how strict they are with those kind of stuff. Worst case scenario is the YouTube stream gets nuked by YouTube. I should have thought about that before I played that clip. Oh no, I'm spaghetti regretty. On Twitch is fine. They don't care. But something like that, YouTube cares about that. I had the most... Every now and then, there's just like the most randomest thing that shows up on my YouTube homepage, right? And you know, I'm a level with you, okay? I'm gonna keep it straight with you, okay? Yes, I have clicked on some videos that popped up on my page. I was like, what the? They were YouTube like no commentary let's play of like indie hentai games. But of course, you know, they don't show any of that stuff because it's YouTube. They can't show it. Otherwise, their YouTube channel will get nuked. But it's there, and I knowingly clicked on it, and it's going to throw my YouTube algorithm like suggestion for a wild ride, right? So I'm admitting that I've clicked on those videos. And then yesterday, this one video popped up. It was the second video on the top of my homepage. And it was an instructional video for a breast pump. You know, like mothers do for their newborn kids. And the title was whatever. It's supposed to be a quote unquote educational video. But the thumbnail was very clearly an OnlyFans model. 100%. And I was saying to myself, like, out loud, like, no. This can't be, right? There's no way. There's no way such an obvious loophole will be there. So I clicked on the video. And sure enough, using the educational content loophole, this lady just has her tits out in full display, making pretend it's an educational content for how to use a breast pump. And then that's when my suggestions got even worse. I started getting this whole side of YouTube that was like, all right, take me back, man. Just put me back to my animations and my VTubers. I need to fix my YouTube suggestion algorithm now. I clicked on some videos I shouldn't clicked on. The next video I got after that was some kind of like cosplay promotional video. This Japanese lady. I clicked on a stream I should have clicked on. Hey Smiley Sloth, how you doing? Welcome. I was here ready for the you come at a great time with me talking about me clicking on YouTube videos I should not have clicked on. We are a family-friendly art channel. Despite appearances, we're all family-friendly here. All wholesome. Absolutely wholesome. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. We are? Yes. Absolutely. We're all about family friendly here. Like this cat, you know? Family friendly. Oh boy. So yeah, just a whole side of YouTube that I knew in the back of my mind was there, but it's another thing that I clicked on one video and then I just get this avalanche of videos. Just a cute little cat, exactly, just a cute little cat. Just an avalanche of videos that it's just like, how? I started, I don't know, I think I might have mentioned this before, but I started getting these MMD videos. Like, you guys know what those are? Those, I don't know what it stands. Oh, is it like Miku Miku Dance? Is that what it stands for? MMD? I'm just thinking about that now. It's those videos where like people make 3D models of anime characters. And I don't think they hand animate it. I think they get like some kind of like, yeah, Miku too. Yeah, okay. They get like some kind of like mocap data for like some kind of dance choreography. You know, cute, yeah, blah, blah, yeah, whatever. But these videos that I'm getting on YouTube now, and it surprises me, like one of them has nearly 2 million views. And the thumbnail, I just see like in the thumbnail just like a bare naked anime booty. When I tried to make a thumbnail, like a thumbnail on YouTube for, you know, one of these live streams, I had like, you know, a drawing of the character I was sculpting, just like this, right? Just like this. Just kind of standing here just like this. You know, she had cleavage. My video got age gated by a thumbnail. Like, the masked part is like the clothing, right? That was covering up the boobs. So there was just like this cleavage in the center. I got age gated for that video until I changed the thumbnail to be just like that, just the face. And then after a few days, you know, my video was back to normal. But this video had a bare naked booty on display like this. Nearly 2 million views, not age gated. And I clicked on the video and the comments were just like filled with like these timestamps. And you click on the timestamp and you just see like anime cooch on this model, just like there. Like these people were scouring the video frame by frame for the hidden money shots. And then I'm getting an avalanche of those videos now. I need to detox my YouTube. It's wild the things that are on there. This reminds me, like these videos that are like hidden there and you're not going to get them from the algorithm until you like click on one video. Reminds me of the early days of YouTube, right? Like I'm talking back 2007, 2008, because YouTube started like 2006, 2007, when there was like almost zero moderation on YouTube. And I remember like walking into the computer lab at my college, like 11 o'clock at night because of work overnight. And I'll just see like a student there, right? Just on YouTube with like borderline porn videos on YouTube, just watching it there in the computer lab. And like the way the lab was set up, if I bring back my handy dandy drawing plane here, the way the computer lab is set up is like, you know, whoops. Damn it, did it again. This is the room, right? This is the room. Professor desk over here. The computers are lined up on the walls like this, you know? So you can always see what's on the screen. And, you know, I come in and homeboy is over here watching like the most scandalous like twerking I've ever seen circa 2008. I'm like, what? While on the topic of mine, there's a software that can trace video movement without mocap suit. I think it's, oh yeah, there's quite a few softwares like that. They're starting to get better. This little maneuver is gonna cost us 51 years. The straight up porn on YouTube back in the day, yeah, there was. Now they're using these clever, well, quote unquote clever, educational content on how to use a breast pump. Oh, and like, don't even get me started on the try on haul videos. And I get reprimanded for sculpting a fictional cat grass thing on the screen. I just got back from the kitchen. What the hell is the breast pump? Yeah, what I said earlier that showed up on my recommendations on the homepage was an OnlyFans model using an educational content to loophole of how to use a breast pump for newly expected mothers. But it was really just an excuse to show off her boobs and guide you to her OnlyFans page. Gonna have to hit up YouTube. Education on my ass. Exactly. It really was. Oh, man. YouTube. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you what was like the second video it gave me as a recommendation after that. Yeah, it was like some kind of cosplay video. This Japanese lady with like Chun-Li sized thighs cosplaying as the most scantily clad shrine maiden I've ever seen doing squats. It's like, what the hell am I looking at? but for that video, you know, the thumbnail was like her bare ass. But in the video itself, like, you know, they were blurring it all out. At the very least, you were doing that. But I knew these videos were on YouTube. But it really is another thing once it starts like being recommended to you and you're like, what the hell? Where am I? Where am I? How do I get back? Real lady with Chun-Li thighs? Well, I say that as an exaggeration, but she did have big thighs. She looked like a she looked like she was a power lifter. If I had to take an educated guess. She looks like she was a lady that hits the gym for powerlifting. Specifically powerlifting. So her thighs definitely reflected that. Stretch. Oh, my goodness. Well, I would say that was a fruitful way to fruitful conversation to end the stream today. It's been about 4 hours. 4 hours, and I need to get to work. I need to shower and get to work. Thick Japanese lady, very rare. Need sauce to confirm. You need sauce to confirm? Okay. All right. Give me just a second. I think it's still in my history. I don't think I've deleted it from my history just yet. Let's see here. Is it still in my history? Yep, it's still in my history. I am not gonna show it on the screen because that will get me nuked on both Twitch and oh man, of course her name's in Japanese. The title is in Japanese. Okay. But luckily for you, I can type in Japanese. So the name is, let's see, Momochi no oh gosh, katakana. Channel. There you go. I need to learn Japanese. Well, with that, I'll see you guys next time. Same time, same place tomorrow. Hopefully I figure out what pose I'm gonna give her tomorrow. Until then, thank you guys for hanging out with me. This has been fun. Interesting conversations. I'll catch you later. Bye bye.